It depends on how we get there. If there's some type of like go here to get there, or it's not just like go there, something's happened.
I also like how Penguin's like, top screen, don't know what's going on. Howdy. On fire.
Did this area get cloudy?
Yes, they're out.
Very futile.
Greenwood.
If this rain isn't actually planned, holy fuck.
It was starting out.
Right, but it's just a matter that it starts to fucking piss pour during that.
Calling event cannot be skipped when a canceling event pending duty fine registration. Oh boy.
Wait, leave party. If I had to guess, it's a trial. That way we're not kicked out like we were with the other one.
Right. I want to see what the answer to the bottom one is. I feel like Hades is the best choice. I'll do the cut. Like the person to mention him.
To be fair, he's already done it once. Kids. I'm mad.
What?
I'm mad.
Guppy? Guppy?
Nope.
What?
Why do you think they're running everybody out?
True.
Oh no.
Now I know why I was
Oh
laughing.
no.
You know more than you should.
Where's Gaia?
Don't know yet. Oh.
Okay, so maybe it wasn't a...
Right.
I invite you to party. Where is Gaia?
Not. Well, anyone who's not.
Where is Gaia? Reen's frightened of something and Gaia's not here. Where is Gaia? Also, I realized probably telling him to go with the axe would have made them think of Ardbert. But it was like, a sword to protect your friends. I'm a tank.
I'm probably going to do something because I want to take. I guess. Or,
What we saw.
been getting.
What?
That's I've been getting. I now have a kitchen. Probably should be judged, but it looks stuff like that. It looks like a kitchen.
Huh?
It looks like a kitchen.
Probably more dove-like. Or phoenix, maybe. Outside of the colors.
I think the reason we don't have Gaia is going to be not done yet, but yeah.
Well, that's irrelevant.
You know what I mean, though?
But it's irrelevant. Actually, no, yeah, Gaia showing up would be. Because they wouldn't have never even seen her. Okay. But still, where's Gaia?
I'm pretty sure Gaia will show up, really. Like, may get a reintroduction, like, it might be slightly cut who had not done it. They have a different cutscene.
I like how the event thing sounded so ominous, and it's like, no, here's all these people you love. And then the one that scares you.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
This one's hard.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
She was one of them.
Uh-huh. Okay, before I go further, I'm gonna brush my teeth.
Hades, Hermes. Hermes delivered fire unto man, right?
No, that was Hermes. That's God.
Hermes was messenger of the gods, so... How many Greek gods are there? Are we one for one?
So, huh?
Are there 14 Greek gods?
More than 14.
Hermes, Hera, Athena, Hades,
Persephone.
Artemis, Stephanie,
Demeter.
Ares, Demeter.
Um, there's more than 14. God, so I'm trying to think of all the names.
But well, we're in Greek lore now. Is what
Also,
I'm getting
there's
at.
three- Wait.
Yeah. They let me curse. Can I just let me walk through it? That'd be neat.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Someone pronounce his name.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
I wonder if I
Oh, probably definitely does.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
You look right at me, motherfucker.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Can you hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
This is probably not good.
No, probably not.
Although the thought could be made. Oh shit, we're tall. The thought could be made that our being here was always
You
destined.
even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
I apologize for butchering your name for the past 2 months.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Oh, we're just gonna tell him. Okay.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Got a point. I wonder if the reasons.
Having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Their eyes are kind of glowing is why they can see souls, because the other's eyes weren't kind of like that vibrant.
We've not seen the other guys.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Hello, Vanat.
This presence.
Excellent!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Looks like an aura.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I wonder if that line at the ladder of you wouldn't remember that. I wonder if he some part of him recognized this.
I think so rude.
Who's
You're
rude?
staring at me. Fuck.
Also, they Falcon.
Yes, they are.
Which makes sense of why of all the marionettes.
Yeah.
What? Okay, look. Yeah, now you're staring at me. Okay, you're just copying me, aren't you? You are that petty.
You think he wasn't a not bottomless fountain of magic?
To be fair, imagine the reason we're able to beat him is because he turned us. Imagine that's why he didn't have the ether to stop us.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna fight butterflies, aren't we?
Holy fuck. No, they're neutral. The shit to the
Those
left's
things
not.
aren't.
Yeah, the snake looking things aren't. Mothra is nice though. There is a part of me that I dislike the fact that it's cloudy here, but fuck,
It will
dude.
change. Like I told the weather. No means no. I'm willing to wait. Oh, well, no.
Okay, so we do have to fight the butterfly.
We can't kill the butterflies on the tank.
Well, how do we...
We have to hit it when it's 8.
Well, it never lit up. I was waiting for it to light up.
It's gonna pull. I'm gonna kill. Let's kill the big thing first. Gotcha.
Yep.
We'll
Did
have
you?
to- No. Thank God.
Oh, here we go. You get red, I'll get blue. Really don't want to put any of my dots on them.
got one.
You get that one?
Here, blue right here.
Yeah, you get the blue, I'll get the one over here.
Did it die?
Oh no, I have two now. You just need to get one. That's
Can
right,
you
sorry.
get the
Yeah, I'm getting the big
snake
boy.
eye?
We're just gonna fight over here so I can. We can breathe not a word of this to Mars.
I know. I want to know because if they look to see where we're at, it's going to be a question mark.
Will it be or will it stay where we're at?
No, it'll be a question mark. But there, before, whenever you guys were where I was, it was a question mark.
This is how we get our robes.
Is it a threesome?
For who?
Claudius, Emma, and them.
I don't think so. They belong to her. People will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior.
Oh, question.
Doesn't tell us to put them on.
No, but it's all up one stuff for trans.
Hmm.
This is the map.
Or is it just because we don't have an aetherite yet?
It's right.
There's three, but we don't have one yet. That might be why it's not on the thing. Because if you pop it, there are currents here, so this is one of them. And I'm gonna put them on.
Yeah.
My thought is, if we run into combat... Actually, we could transmog here. Prisms.
But does that count?
Yeah. It's the appearance. If they've done it for appearance purposes, it doesn't matter.
How do I do?
Right click, cast glamour on the stuff. And then we can just put our stuff back on later if you want to wear this for this bit, which I feel is kind of was what glove.
Food. Yes, it won't destroy it.
It wasn't gloves.
And body.
We cannot let Mars see us like.
I know.
I said we have our glamour plate, so we can just switch to this when we return.
But we didn't make her plate it.
Well, yeah, because we can't put these in a chest yet. But for now, we can do this. So we're still in these clothes, which again I feel for this area is.
Fine.
Him being here is hilarious to me.
Big first.
Yep. I hope you're right and it shows us this question mark for them.
I know it does. From black.
I'm slightly annoyed for putting this on now.
I mean, it's suits here.
Found your Pegasus.
Yeah.
Buy the pools. I want to see if I can attune to this. still does not show up, you may be right, but that would be weird and horrifying.
What do you mean?
It still doesn't show. But if this isn't one of them,
There might be another page that we have been.
this looks. That has to be. That's very Aura
But it's me.
and feathers. But you get my point. And of course, it's axolotls.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please
Anything
be
happens
friends?
to her, right?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
So this is before he becomes Fandaniel.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
I think it's better.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett, Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I may be off here. This honestly feels like they're setting them up to be the 12 in some regard.
It dialogue. But I truly feel like they create something that was never turned in. That called.
Aquatic. It is an axolotl.
And it,
Hold on, we need to... I guess this is a good one to send the fan bam.
oh, like,
So this here is probably where we get the next revelation.
I think this is where we get our secret at.
Wonder if any of them pick up on the robes.
They won't know. I will probably make a glimmer plate of this. Not gonna lie.
And once we're out.
It was hard.
But if they don't like the so Vanat bucks the individuality thing. Her robes are white. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is.
adventurous. You want to talk to?
Where's Hermes? Oh.
Okay. Hang on.
Home is first person.
Reminds me of that lizard today. You have to admit it.
Somewhat reminiscent of a new creation.
What if the voice? Because we've not actually heard. No, we have. No, she's telepathic.
And all of your weapons on this one has had wings. What was the axolotl say?
It's there. Actually, I did have one that looked more like a. What's the little horse?
What if they've not yet invented a polar bear?
It's fine. I'm wrong.
Those exist here.
But what I'm saying though is there's no okay, no RA. So, I mean,
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
So this, they already know or suspect something's wrong.
What? Will I have to remove you by force? Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Maybe the concept of her is they feel emotion. Not emotion.
They do feel emotion. Jesus fucking Christ. That's it.
What?
When others memory gets sad, I get sad. That's how it's made.
Mm-hmm.
It's amplified for her. That's what causes. She's the catalyst. See, when I talked that I had people and which is odd.
Well, you do.
I know, but that's something I could probably get.
I've not, no.
Poncho, no.
Far away because we're not supposed to make any. I'm gonna mend real quick. Nothing's massively broken, but. Ah!
But no, yeah.
This man sells gear. We need.
I thought that is right.
You know, they would. Emmett made this.
Yeah.
Reading our mind is not a good idea. Do what? Oh, right there. I'm out. I'm out. The thing is, for her, if it's not her, maybe her power becomes, like, manifest somehow into a different way. Hi, Poncho. Please don't.
What if she gets more? Emma even said,
Arthrodeus.
what if
Right, and it pushes her to become... when she feels...
Hermes
But again, it would indicate she has to become at least to the power level of a primal, if not worse. To affect the entire world.
I need to look for
Fair enough, but this place is gone.
whatever happened to her. Well, there's a conversation. Did we get out? No.
You hear that?
Yeah. So I'm gonna wait to do the new stuff.
I mean, wait to do the new stuff.
I gotta.
Oh yeah. What?
Look at the bunny.
What?
Bunny.
What bunny?
White bunny. Player.
They could have just dyed it.
Okay.
Literally like ours. Hey, look at the mask. Same design on the mask. Shoe bill is moved.
I think it was just there for the.
Well, yeah, but that means there's a shoe bill up here that we have no idea where the fuck it is. That thing's gonna come back and try to eat us.
I'm actually like.
It's a shoe bill that distrusts us and is annoyed by our presence. Name someone who that fits better than Emmett. Because life would eventually deign that. Well, I've killed my fair share of these things. Hey. The thing is, Vanat
And that
sensed us, which would indicate that, well, with her blessing, that makes sense. Probably senses an echo of herself on us. Pun not intended.
Mm-hmm. Here.
Oh god.
Oh.
This,
Gabu.
no, throw this one back.
Melodious?
Deus.
Oh, hit the dais? No. I don't agree with that.
Great Gobu.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Fine.
So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Tangible phenomena.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Or see.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Oh, I could murder a man.
Mm-hmm.
Out for two.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Oh, I should have murdered you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have murdered you. That's rude, motherfucker. Remember that face. About 10,000 years.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I don't know, go Booska John.
I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
So Dynamis
Dynamis and Octo are the same thing.
but outside of Aetheris, Dynamis is the prevailing energy source. So if enough Dynamis was to surge into Aetheris, it would overwhelm. The ether is stronger, but if there's enough of it being funneled,
It would overwhelm.
almost as. But he said if he could combine like a raging river,
Damn.
it has to be coming from the sea. What better than a river? If Dynamis has become infused with the ethereal sea,
Right.
where'd Medion go?
Over there next to her.
I didn't see her behind the Catman. Rings and things.
Also, what Pathledeia is doing.
Yeah, what do you specialize in? Although it's probably
The architect. Builder.
not another word. I would really like to hear this story. Misspent youth is not your concern. What did you do? Tell me.
You can talk to Emmett again, and you'll get two options. I went with the bottom one, but
No, do the top one. No, you. I'm getting a breakdown of all of them.
okay. Let me see if I can.
I can just read it to you if not. Something told me there, but.
Give me
Okay.
a breakdown.
Former category includes Metreon, specialist in aquatic life, Lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Almarat, specialist in fungal and plant life, Immoralith, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the art, Igrarium, I can't pronounce that name, champion of the enlightenment and rhetoric, which if I remember correctly is who we fought with La Habrea at the end of Heaven's Ward, Phasphorot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet-Stelt, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular, Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. And you'd do well to remember it all.
Hopefully I can talk to him. Here, we will have to learn.
What?
We have to make at that point.
I'm just gonna...
Save it.
Yep. No. There we go. What'd you do? I'll send that to Mars. Send that to you. I sent you the entire conversation box. You didn't get it.
Not even sure.
I wonder if I should turn my weapons off at the same time, like a Realm Reborn has taught me not to be without my blade. I mean, I don't have more.
Honey?
What?
What?
What do you mean?
Why make them...
They made a Go-Boo. And this is where you're questioning things?
Yes.
Serpentine bird, or wings.
I'm glad you did that, because otherwise
What?
we would have missed that dialogue off.
What dialogue up?
Where you got
Oh, yeah.
pulled up.
Fragments of what? So this just seems like it's evolution.
It is, but the reason I like nature on his video on
Well, you found a sage.
his catalyst. Hermes one. Hermes 155.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun.
I like how he's like annoying until he doesn't.
Let's be real. That is the relationship.
Yes. Keeper of the ethereal realm.
Where you see that?
That was him himself.
Well, Hades.
Right.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, yes, I am.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
So fucking.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh, I'm sure I will.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Should've got a butt.
Just flash wave. So your idea of like the three of us being makes sense though. New old friend, and then him recognizing us and seeming to have a soft spot for us. It does make me worried though. Threes. Because if you had to pick a 3 out of the current, what would it be?
What do you got?
Us and 2 other scions, who would it be?
The East can't be bad as us.
Right. That's where my concern stems.
But the thing with it is, our focus would have no. Don't
It is now.
now, but I think unless we went to the next old fight. Well, here's
I'm behind you, by the by.
Army's weakness doesn't stop.
It depends on what we see down here, what these things are. Is that the icon? No, that's not it. Laceration and burns.
Good amount, right? Meteor follow.
No, Medion was ahead.
Like,
There might be teleporters. They may hit me. Long blonde hair. Now me. He said a man.
I know.
I just attended to the Aether. I'm pretty sure I see him. He's over to the right.
Yeah, it look. you're done.
Okay.
Okay, so everything just leans more and more and more.
Yep.
I'm taking this get Daniel.
And our idea of them not remembering properly.
Mhm.
Because they're not allowed to remember what caused it.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's the case, then is Hermes actually alive? Because everything would point to him potentially being alive by that regard. If he's here to see all this to its end, he would have to watch the experiment. And the experiment is basically us.
But he's already decided that was on, and then he already decided the experiment didn't live. That's what he
But
said.
this isn't Amon or Fandaniel. What I'm saying is, it's possible that Emmett's memory of him being dead, or Elidibus's memory of him being dead, we just learned could be altered. He could be alive. Considering that there is a Heidelin somewhere around here, we've just not ran into Vanat,
Right.
I doubt. But we'll see.
Good for me too.
Twelve Wonders. How are these? And it's in a circle. Just like our astrology chart of the 12 would be. Can we enter these buildings?
Right. Family.
No. I wonder if the Lycons are
Different.
Lahab. So it was a freak that Lahabrea made, and it was
Yes.
Lahabrea who made it, and it was to be released because we went to save the people with the grape.
But what if? Oh,
I think he could probably determine what is not remembered.
and the icons could have been something designed by any of them.
Memory is the key. And here we are at the beginning.
I saw you mail and I'm like, right?
How goes it?
I got it.
Current door up.
I thought you just.
Oh, she's here. If you don't travel far, they keep up. Just eventually you outpace.
Okay, yeah, now we've got. Still on. Alright. No. 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 No.
Oh, what could possibly go wrong with this? What
we
answer
have
did
to-
you give?
I said I dare say.
Yeah. I was definitely the top one and the bottom one. And then so I was like, yeah, I got a few.
Well, I hope.
But you can't have hope without despair.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
I have concerns.
Just now you have?
I've had concerns. What if I'm wrong and it's not her back?
Mm-hmm. For one of them that's already gone. Who knows how long they've been out there? They've stared into the abyss. I've seen nothing but death and destruction on every other world. Product of familiar returns, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea. Seven, eh? the concept is being saved. So what the fuck do these things look like? Because I get the feeling we already know.
Yeah. I can think of 4 shapes.
It's not going to be a primal. My guess is it's going to be something Final Days related. Hey, look, another current.
All the shapes that have not been approved. That out.
There's only 4. And he's hurt. I'm the strap in. There's very little good ever comes of this music. Wait, are they? No. They're old here.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you, and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Are you blocked?
No.
Look at this shit.
I just did dinged 87 though.
Look at that shit. Also means we're job quest bound. Would we rather do job quest first?
There was a like here.
I need to
Talk to him before you turn.
Yeah, well I can't accept the next quest.
Well, no, you can talk to Emmett standing.
Yeah, I did.
I don't know what answer or Sapphire, but I believe content and that if you check out of Hannah. But
Okay, that I didn't do. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do the quest. Or do, I'll need to do something. Let me talk to Emmett real quick. Are we gonna want to go do job quest?
I was going to ask you that because I feel like it's leading up to something, but we're not stopping the ball. You know what I mean? I feel like
Oh, excuse me. Meow 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 meow.
the whole reason I walked up.
I'll go do job quest after this.
Yeah. Because I don't want it to be something I forget. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll need to change back. Because I don't want to spoil anybody else. And us running around and fuck.
Are we
Sure,
able
that's
to
next
change?
door. Maybe not here, but
Well, I did get a full new set. I can roll that.
the thing of it is we have to go to Gridania and wherever else, which will be.
Honey, what this? Got shirt, pants.
I know. My point being, we have to go to Gridania, right? Right, but those are rested areas. You should be able to. Or Alamigo, you can't. No, but
But hey, all I'm doing here. Good. Everything. This looks like. Not fine.
nope. Yeah.
I'm going on.
Or would it be... Where would it? Could it be in Raza Han?
You know, take us like a city. I could see that it was going to be there. Definitely.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Well then.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
And the one after that.
Who is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Either one of these, they won't know what the fuck it is.
I won't. God.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Two of you yes, one of you no. He would get bored of it. Good man.
If this is true, then you've been
You're a
keeping
little bit-
quite the secret to yourself.
God.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
The quite inspired bit.
No, talk Lodius says.
Oh, we speak to them afterwards. What is it?
This way, it doesn't fit as much, but it doesn't freeze us as much. That makes sense? But
So Vanal was the original, or was the previous Azim before
step down.
this
and
current iteration. And now we are bestowed upon
not only are them, they are
the Ward of the Traveler, or Traveler's Ward. So, Here's saying if we tell them this stuff, then the memory spell has to be used. Look, just oh. So she's been trusted by somebody to find this jewel. What's down there? Is that a teleporter?
You don't that.
Teleporter?
Okay.
She's been entrusted to find this jewel that's been insigniaed with a marker, but who's entrusted this to her?
Like, right out.
Elidibus?
So the thing is, the current Elizabeth Queen is wild.
And so Vana refused to die.
Oh.
Well, not wrong. Do we think they're around somewhere? Or do we think they're invisible?
Oh, there. Oh. Okay.
Clean my glasses real quick. Do you think we run into Azim? Alright, Azim.
Fine. Only issue for you. Me. None of the others have my. Like.
Yeah, but they can change their appearance. Or we could very easily run into ourselves.
It doesn't like create a time travel.
No, we're still not. Something has to happen. If we're literally about to tell them stuff, then like the spell has to be used. The memory spell has been mentioned twice now, and it's not really been used any negative effect. This would be it.
But
That might not be. It might just run into a situation of us telling them is what prompts it. Anything that followed behind, anything that we've already done, has to have happened. Which means that us doing this also has to have happened. It's just we're doing it in reverse order. Does that make sense?
it does.
Like, it's not us doing this is what was meant to happen, which will lead to everything that follows.
Right.
Mars asked what we've done. Stuff. Just stuff. That's all we can say. What? Oh. Hmm.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then,
I know.
will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
I can't.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
There's two things I want to say. Which did you go with?
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him. A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please. Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself! Very well. Let us move to the final trial. your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough. Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Got me again.
It says I couldn't. Give me a minute. I was talked to Vanilla, so it might be why. Unable to join. There we go. Yeah, we're into. There's a current right here too.
Where's right?
There's Vanilla dead ahead of me. Or no, I've already talked to her. Talk to her, and when you're going to meet her back on the thing, you should run by it. It's like literally right up. See, there's the field. Thought.
That's what you said?
No, just go up to where Vanilla is. Touch on the next question marker. And you should, like, literally run by it. I'll wait for you. What you see? This isn't where we were with. Oh, I guess there's the. Oh yeah, I guess it is. I didn't realize we were above it.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Okay, so she already has the echo.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Let me know. I what did it say this time?
Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. You do care. There's a little awful. There's a paladin.
Done?
Someone's gonna try to eat me, ain't it? Those look like giant fucking Venus flytraps. Like the Mario thing.
Yep. Yep.
Oh. Who the fuck? Who? Who made this?
Don't know. I'm running around to the point where I need to.
What hentai reading? Monster fucking.
You can put that in there. What hentai reading monster fucker come up with?
No, because mentioning come up with something means creation magic. Search for Hermes. Where the fuck is he?
I think we're gonna have to fight some stuff because I'm not finding a spot in here at all. It might be he sees us in trouble and comes to. Oh, I'm stuck.
I found him.
Where is he?
Northeast.
Too many tentacles. Is he outside? Outside?
Northeast.
I am at the northeast.
Left. He's behind a rock. Perhaps that one. Feel it. Left. Right. Yep. Yes.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Since we're sundered.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Xenos for us.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. Hate. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
What is it?
I like how we both.
What do you mean a swimming position?
We both lean forward. I normally am leaning back. Here's
What?
where I need to be.
Where do you need to be? Oh, up there? I'm gonna use bathroom.
Right. Let's go for it. Alright.
He would know the spell. He's probably the one who does it. There's there's another one on there. Unless we can figure out some other way we need ether. So did they all just find horrible, horrible stuff, or did they find what tried to kill the dragons? How did they refer to it? But how did Midgard refer to whatever it was?
It was face.
Lie.
Bring it up, right? It'd be a lot faster.
Pretty sure he's taking. No, I don't want to talk to him. I want to run. Let me run. Eh.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
So annoying.
What? Oh, did you mount?
Mm-hmm. But I can sprint with them just fine.
Mm-hmm. Mounts are faster.
Should be able to mount. I know he can fucking down. I'm just gonna do it. Fast fly.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Follow.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Now he fucking.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission, and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
What do you think?
I feel like there. Don't ask them. What do you think?
I mean, it is. Emmett has the right of it. You ask a vague question like that. You mean like how they're describing themselves as trust members?
Right.
Are we doing it or?
I'm ready.
Okay. Are we changing or we're going in as is? We'd have to leave. Change. Where's the DPS? This is an 8.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
I would rather see the
Ready?
That'll ever be.
Either shit popping out of these holes or we gotta, I don't know. Frostbite and oh, okay. Follow the footprints.
Well, no going forward.
This is probably gonna knock us back into those pillars. Or not. Last spot and see. I'll watch his footprints. Over here, over here, over here, over here.
I was going over here.
No, wait.
Well, I was trying to
When I was
get them to thing.
essentially look for the last place that could go. Should be over here again. Fun little fight. Hey, here.
I'm assuming that's telling about the ball.
No. Just additional little tidbits of lore. Like claw work here and such.
This place does look like
Ready?
I love me.
Mm-hmm. Or basically whenever I'm red is TB.
I have to play out what's called sketch.
Okay, so
So whichever
next it'll be, yeah.
fire. Oh, fire. Oh, fire.
Okay. Spirit breath. So be on the side, this side here, where I'm at. Intimidation. Doesn't really seem to hit me outside of his TB. Shit.
I was trying to get there in time.
We're good, Spirit breath. Sides, be in front. Be in front of him.
Even behind him, you think?
Over here.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
Don't about it. They need to be there to get the sword.
Emmett probably wants to destroy it.
I still think that was.
Well, yeah, that's what she's doing. She's finishing the report. That's why he took her.
Right.
Holy.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Remember.
Oh, I think I passed it. Accident. Oh.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Ready?
Yeah.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Thus, and Gale, gather to me! Ancient ground, unleash your power!
Imagine that's laser. Yeah,
God.
okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Oh god, saw it on this.
Middle, middle, middle. Middle, babe.
I'm in the middle! I was coming to the middle whenever you did that. Behind the rock?
Probably. Yep. Okay, so you need to be in position.
You want to count on the rest of
Double.
Ready?
Streams of ether!
Quadruple.
Surge as one!
So he's gonna do this 4 times. So here. To me. Oh, here first. Now move this way. Or no, I fucked this. Yep, should run the other way. That's my fault.
Thank you.
Bubbles out.
Ow.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
I don't know what that does, but he ain't casting it.
Stars on high,
Yeah.
fall as rain!
Middle. Remember, go to the one that's not glowy. One that's not glowy is over here. This side of it first. And then we'll rotate around.
I was the one that got the ad right first time, but
Yeah. Very nice recoveries, by the way. Remember, we place these and they shoot. Bubbles prop.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
this
Oh, I
one
want to be
first,
over here first, yeah.
and that one. Okay.
Don't worry about me. worry about me. Chaltron might pick me up. Double.
Tossing winds.
I'm invulning.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Group wad. Don't worry about me.
Woo!
Hermes fucking slaps.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would want to be on the 4th. Because 4th and 1st overlap, right?
Yeah.
You would want to be in the safe spot on the 4th one after the 1st goes, then move in. I think?
I think.
Mm-hmm. Where?
With our buddy.
Ooh.
You got a shield and a sword. What's worth? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, do we want it with him or do we want it with that?
Up to you. Where do you want it?
That.
I can't find my plate here, can I?
I like oh.
What was that for?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Ready?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, We have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Still, if it must be said,
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
I didn't see it.
No. That's always when they smiled. Is
Yes. It is. I'm orbing. I knew that line was important. I now know why.
I was right. It was some.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither. and we'll take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandania.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Bye.